All right, 277. Only 23 floors away from 300. I am just at the point. I legit just want to get to 300. That is it. All right, Sage's Pride. I got 2 uses. So kill lots of enemies. About 50. Yep, I am just rushing. I'm just gonna do a sprint to the end. That's it. That's legit. Like, all I want to do is just get to that point. So yeah, that'll be that. Hey, not too much. How are you? I actually don't care too much for Dark Detonation.
Reinforcements.
I'll just try Fell Cleave. How do I pronounce my name? By like my actual name or my YouTube thing?
This looks good.
YouTube? It's just Poof or Llama. Two words. Most people usually will either say Poof or Llama or something like that. Yeah, Poof or Llama.
Harder to kill.
God, that's so cool looking. Why that name? At the time, it was the nicknames that Cass and I gave to each other. So I would actually call her Pooferfish, and then I was Llama. So then I just combined the two to be Poofer Llama. Yeah, that's what it was about.
Reinforcements. Found your weakness.
Max damage, damn son.
Reinforcements. Jackpot.
The one shot. What's that blue class? I'm just playing. That's Cyclic Warrior. It's something you get, I think, once you beat the game. Yeah, it's Cyclic Warrior. You get it when you beat the game.
More fodder to kill.
What weapons does it allow? Greatsword and axe. Okay, great. Yeah, so here I'll show you.
That's all of them.
Yeah, it's the Garland class. So, yeah, this is what it is. Cyclic Warriors by default. And then I went to Primal Warrior. I don't know if I'll need that. I might actually try... Light's End. That might be more fun. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty spicy.
What's inside?
I'm not really using it for the job ability, to be honest. Like, the job ability is cool. And it's a very different way of playing, because it's like the job itself has a lot of elemental stuff built into it. But I'm like pure melee. So jobs like break or hit the spot more. But I'm using Cyclic Warrior because I am trying to I'm trying to boost the affinity for it. So Cyclic Warrior, I'm trying to get it like as high as possible. I might as well. I don't really need to. I already got 195. If I can get it to like 250%, that's great. That'll be pretty cool. But I'm just like trying to max my build basically, and I'm going to luxury tier at this point. Oh, I don't want to fight bosses. Can I just have lots of enemies? Nope. Nope. Defeat all enemies. It's gonna be like 20. Defeat all the bosses. How many bosses here? That's 5. Is there any reason I would need to fight more than one boss? Okay, for here, complete gateways. I'm gonna be doing that eventually anyway. That's not really a big deal. So I'll complete that anyway. Don't need to for that. Nope. Nope. No. No, I have no reason to beat bosses unless I just need to speed through things. So who has enemies? Alright, this will do.
Let's go.
Here, I'll play Axe at normal speed. Nope, can't anymore. Now I have auto haste. I like the outfit, but the horns are so goofy. I know. They do look goofy at this size. It looks better without the helmet. That's Final Fantasy for you. Yeah, this is a very Final Fantasy look.
More fodder to kill.
Oh. $800K. Why does it feel like this game's axe has more skills than Neo 2 axe? Because it does. It does. It absolutely does. And look at this shit. Look at this move. It absolutely does have more moves.
That was rough.
I mean, that was rough. I had like no threat to me the entire time. Sweet, I got more id. Ooh, Cyclic Warrior 210. If I can get that to 250, great. If I can get it to 350, even better. But that is a grind I do not enjoy. Oh yeah, look, like, if there's one thing this game does that blows it out of the, I don't know the expression, but it does. Let me just show you one thing this game does, in my opinion, that's better than what Neo 2 does. I hope Neo 3 includes it. But seriously, you want to know how many moves the axe has? Look. Look at all your choices. You can exclude this one. These are axe moves. Alright, let me show you some of the ones I think are really cool. Arc of Chaos? Bro, I'll do that with the axe. This is the axe. Now, unfortunately, like Neo 2, I have limited slots I can put them in, which kind of sucks. I wish there was more. They have directional inputs, but I wish there was more. I want to play around with all these moves, but I can only pick 6. Feels bad. You have shit like this. Starfall, which is just hilarious. This is like Earth Carver turned up like times 10. Like that's awesome. Ruthless Blow is pretty funny. You take a target, you hit them once, swing it around, it counts as a second hit, and then you smash them. It's awesome. I like Fell Cleave. This is such a cool move. It's very satisfying. They have a lot of they have like this move, which is you legit reap an enemy. You like steal their health. This one's pretty fun. Legit powerful. Especially since you can charge up all of these axe moves. So you know how like in Neo 2 you had Lumber Chop. This is this game's equivalent. Alright, it's pretty crazy. This move is amazing. I love it. You can juggle enemies with it. You get the first hit off, it throws them into the air, and then your axe spins for a while. And then in the most boss fashion, you smash down with it. It is crazy. So yeah, that's like the axe. This game's spear also. Look at all the options for the spear. There's so many good moves. This move is a beautiful, like, very powerful, simple but very powerful move. This move, I love it. Like, it's aesthetically so pleasing. They have all this really cool shit. Yeah, it makes, like, Neo 2 weapon play is not nearly as cool as this. Like, oh my gosh, Moonlit Snow Redux. It's like, bruh, honestly, who gives a shit compared to this? Bracing Breeze and compared to this. Ooh. I'm glad that Neo 3 is kind of like taking like, this is a oversimplification, but this is like Bracing Breeze imbued with like a proper arcana of lightning. I'd be like, yo, that's fucking awesome. Neo 3 seems to go in that direction. Yeah, there's a lot. Katana's list is crazy. Like, every weapon is just insane. It's very much appropriate for a Final Fantasy game. If this game's performance and optimization was like much better than it is, oh my gosh, I'd have been playing this for a long time. Like, much more than the other games. I'd have been like, yo man, this is like my Neo 2 replacement. Alright, I just want to kill lots of enemies. Lots of enemies? Defeat all bosses? Okay, well then that's kind of lame. I have no need to fight multiple bosses, so I'm just gonna fight one. Yeah, Neo's axe is like, you're like, oh, that's cute.
Let's leave this place clean. Here. Getting desperate.
I'm playing this on PC. Am I done with Neo 2? For now, yeah. When it comes to Neo 2, I don't really have any like real motivation to play the game. I've played it like so much, and it just, like, I've considered playing it, but truth be told, I wouldn't be playing it because I'm like trying to get anything new out of Neo 2, but more for anyone who's watching me to like talk about Neo 3. Like, that's it. So it's like, you know, that kind of sucks on some level for me to be like, well, I'm not really playing Neo 2 for myself. I'm playing it like at all. So I'm not like that big on it for that reason. I've thought about like, maybe I can incorporate Jutsu, for example, and try playing with that. But then I'll immediately think of like, hey man, I just want Neo 3. Like, that's it. Alright, I'll defeat all enemies here. Yeah, I'm playing this on PC. Neo 3 I'll most likely play on PS5. Because I don't think my PC will be strong enough to handle it.
Let's go.
This game does run better on a PS5, but even then it's not what you'd expect.
This looks good.
It's bottom line, it's just not enough. It's this game, like, it's just not an. Ooh, ooh. It just doesn't perform well enough. I've played it on PS5 as well. There would still be so many issues where the game just like slowing down. I'm like, why? There's like nothing that graphically intense happening.
This looks good.
Exactly. That's the thing. None of their other games really have that type of slowdown. Neo 2 itself does fine. Like, I don't have any issues with Neo 2.
That's that.
Even Wolong, like, isn't as problematic. I've heard that Wolong's had some issues, but, like, I never really noticed. So I've heard Ninja Gaiden 2 on Xbox Series X is even less slowdown than this game, yeah. Really, I capped this? Sage and Void Knight are the only things that aren't maxed? Well, I'm not gonna max those. I really don't want to. Cyclic Warrior, yeah. How's this coming? Dark Knight is coming slowly. Alright, now I just need to speed this shit up. Defeat all bosses, Linked Gateway. How are the Dragon Trials here? I want the most convenient option. No, I'm not doing a rank 8. Jeez. I'm gonna avoid those if I can. Alright, I'll probably just do this. Yeah, so, you know, I got a PS5 now. I do hope Neo 3 is optimized. I'm sure it will be. They'll, like, kind of have to. Otherwise, people are gonna be so pissed off. I will be, too.
Let's loot this place clean.
Okay, what do you got? Death Machine? Omega.
My trump card. Now we're talking.
The quick draw between with Gilgamesh is so cool. Yeah, I agree.
That was rough.
Alright. Seems fair. Totally fair. Totally balanced. Nothing wrong with this picture. And it's not weird that I'm playing some batshit overpowered build thing.
Let's go. There you
Nothing wrong with this picture. I don't even know where I'm going. Will I be bouncing between Ninja Gaiden 4 and Neo 3 when both are released? Oh yeah. What about you? Will you? Will you go in between those two games?
There you are. Right.
I just wish Ryu had more than one weapon. Doesn't he have more than one? I thought he had also. I thought I saw him have claws.
Now then.
It didn't look like he just had the dragon sword. I'm sure he'll have more than one weapon. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'd hope so, as opposed to putting Ryu as just like a side character.
Let's leave this place clean.
Yeah, I thought I saw in some trailer footage or something that he has more than just that.
This here's good.
Like, I'm pretty sure they would.
Wasn't much of a fight. Let's go. Here it comes.
Hey, what's up, Kaiten? Yeah, I think I saw in like some trailer footage. It didn't look like he was using the sword. It looked like he was using claws or something. I mean, come on, drag. At least they're probably gonna have Falcon claws. I'm sure they'll have a robust moveset for Ryu. If they don't, well, then Team Ninja's just being dumb. Like, I'm sorry to say. It would legit be one of the stupidest things to do. Hey, we're not gonna have more we're not gonna put in more weapons. Be like, why? Yeah, like, think about how dumb it would be. Like, okay, we're gonna do a polarizing decision of introducing a new character, Yakumo. All right. We know people didn't like Ninja Gaiden Gaiden Z or whatever it was. Because of that new character and the secondary focus of Ryu. Right, Ryu Hayabusa is a staple of the Ninja Gaiden series. And maybe eventually we want to depart from Ryu for all sorts of reasons. But let's make the transition so jarring when Ninja Gaiden 3 reception already was not the best. I'd be like, wait, like, you guys, like, seriously? You guys crazy? I'd be like, what are you doing? We're just gonna cut off Ryu Hayabusa. I'm like, what Ninja Gaiden fan is gonna look forward to Ryu Hayabusa being like, oh, it's just not as good anymore? Right, they released Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. And then it probably helped them get some. I'm sure they got a lot of like heat. I mean, they got a lot of heat for all sorts of things from the game, at least social media wise. I can't say like internally what they're dealing with as a company, but, like, social media wise, right? It was like, oh my gosh, here's these specific things that bother us about Ninja Gaiden 2 from like really hardcore fans of Ninja Gaiden 2, right? And then they put him in a patch to have like, you know, that crazy staircase with like 100 enemies or whatever. Alright. They tuned some relative damage and encounter difficulties to be like kind of in between Ninja Gaiden 2 and like Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma or something. Oh no, Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? Yeah. In that game, he had like so many weapons, it was so cool. But now in Ninja Gaiden 4, he only has one. What the fuck? Like, that would be like such a knee-jerk reaction. Even from me. I'm like, what the hell, dude? What are you doing? Team Ninja new releases Gaki Gaiden? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. This discussion is now concluded. Don't know why they want to get rid of their main character anyways. I feel like he's what makes these games. My guess is I don't think they want to get rid of him. I don't think they want to get rid of Ryu Hayabusa. I think what they're trying, my guess is what they're trying to do is to expand how you can engage with those games. That's my guess. And here's why I say that. Neo 3 is a marked departure from Neo 2. Right? You've had, effectively, and this is a gross oversimplification, Neo 3 Samurai style is basically Neo 1 and Neo 2 gameplay mechanics. Neo 3 introduced Ninja style, which does take some things from the other games, but Samurai style and Ninja style are distinct identities. But, to me anyway, by having these two distinct ways of playing, it also allows for further creativity in what is possible from the game. Right away, when one of the common things that people were concerned about were like, hey, what about Onmyo Magic? I did remember seeing enough people talk about like Onmyo Mage style. No doubt that would be cool. I don't know how to implement it, but that idea in of itself is cool. I would like that in some way. Before Neo 3 was even revealed, such a playstyle wasn't even in my head. I didn't even have that type of idea. But now Team Ninja has paved the way very clearly to introduce that. Which means other creative possibilities are now, like, they're possible. So to me, in the same way with Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm sure Yakumo is going to play differently than Ryu, but there obviously will be enough of an overlap, so like, or something, so you can feel familiar. But maybe they're trying to expand how Ninja Gaiden as a game could be played. So I don't know, Ninja Gaiden Multiverse is possible, whatever. And I'm all for that. Expanding the game to make it more kick-ass, yeah. Ninja Gaiden 5 will have Ryu, Rakumo, and Kenji. I don't know who Kenji is. If the Team Ninja's community manager master was here, I would say maybe they'll make room for Hayate. I just hope Ryu's part isn't the same as DMC4's, where it's backtracking with the same bosses. I guess we'll find out. Oh, Kenji's the rage-bound protagonist? It's possible. I don't really need anything from him. Let's just go. Do I think the character from Neo 2 will be some kind of NPC or boss? Probably. Probably. Probably have to fight William or encounter William again.
Let's go.
I'm sure they'll have like the overlap, like I'm sure they'll have that overlap. Yeah, Hide is gonna be like Saito Yoshitatsu, but way harder. That's a good point. I think that's likely. Yeah, I'm sure they'll reveal more weapons over time. I'm not really that concerned. Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure they'll add more weapons. They, first, like they'd have to. Players have an expectation of that. Oh shit! Phoenix Downs are too goated. They're great. This is Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Oh my god. It takes place during Final Fantasy 1. If you know, I'm at. Alright, so the spoiler is that I'm just gonna say at this point. I like try to keep it hidden, but this game's been out for like 3-4 years. So this basically explains the main antagonist's story for Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 1, all things considered as a game, is kind of like whatever. But this makes like the villain of Final Fantasy 1 like awesome. And I'm just like, dude, I want to be the villain. So we're playing as the bad guy. So a lot of this game is about like why the bad guy becomes a bad guy. And it's legit just like super badass. Yeah, I feel bad for Jack too. I'm like, why didn't they have it come full circle like it does in Final Fantasy 1, where he gets his happy ending, dude? I don't need this. Like in Final Fantasy 1 Classic, it's pretty much just, you know, it's like a big ol' happy ending and even the bad guy gets his salvation or whatever. But in this game, it's like, oh no, nothing. It's a reset for Cornelia and there's no involvement from anyone outside. Yeah, right, yeah, Warrior of Light feels like such a cornball in comparison, yeah. Jack is badass. Straight up.
Let's go. There you are. Here it comes.
Deploying Chief Keef to the Middle East. What?
Let's go.
What? I don't know. I didn't hear about this. Who's Chief Keef? I don't know who this is. I like live under a rock, basically. Get it? Wait, this is an unintentional pun. I live under a rock. Iraq.
Let's go. Weakness.
Chief Keef is a rapper. I don't get how they decided to make Wolong. The game has no skill expression progression. How so? Like after figuring out the parry timing, the game just plays itself. I didn't feel like the game was all deflect dependent. So what makes you say that? Like deflect was very important. Like, I found many times where like I could deflect everything in Wolong, but like I could do that.
It wasn't much of a fight.
But I found that was a little limited after a while. Like there were some bosses that I was like, okay, I just feel like all I can do is deflect and just like wait for them to stop flying. Yeah, but you had the entire first playthrough, just 3 skills per weapons. Did that change? I remember eventually became 6 per weapon, right? Because, yeah, I definitely didn't like where it was just like, okay, I got 2 skills per weapon. This feels quite limited. I want more. And I was happy when they introduced, like, I could have more than just those 2. So in that respect, yeah, I would agree. There wasn't as many options. Great. What are the trials? Okay, so I can do that one. Are there other ones without trials? Okay. Yeah, I remember when I was like, hey, can we just have like more than just 2 skills per weapon? When I had more of that customization, it became a fun. 6 only in New Game Plus with the divine rarity of that game. Okay. Alright, I just don't remember. That's fair, that makes sense. I mean, it was difficult to be expressive creatively, or creatively express yourself when you just had like 4 options. And like, yeah, the spells were cool, but I would say that the spell integration, it was difficult for me to integrate the spells, to be honest. I couldn't really do it well. So there was of course like a lot of times where it was just doing a lot of deflects to avoid a lot of attacks in Wolong. Doing anything really advanced was a little tricky. It's fun, but it's Team Ninja's worst of their 5 action RPGs. Fair. Fair. If that's your opinion, go for it. On the plus side, it seems like whatever they learned from Wolong, they put in for Ninja Style for Neo 3, which I'm okay with. Which I'm okay with. If every game is just going to be testing grounds and like them learning and gathering data for like Neo 3, Neo 4, I'm like, yes, go ahead. Go ahead and try your crazy outlandish ideas. I'm cool with it. I'll pay for it. It's okay. I'll pay for it, dude.
Let's loot this place.
Yeah, just more skills for us. I'm like, yo, dude. Now I'm just gonna look at every Team Ninja game as just fuel for the next Neo. So let's see, what will they do in Ninja Gaiden 4? Will that be used for... Maybe they'll use what they learned in the short amount of time from Ninja Gaiden 4 to Neo 3. It's possible, right? It's no longer a dream. Neo 3, hopefully it keeps the same DLC formula. I hope so too. I just hope more content for it. That's it. Just an incredible amount of content. Go ahead, charge me more money. I don't give a shit. I'll pay for it. I'm sure it'll be amazing. This game's on sale right now. Yeah, if it's on sale, a significant sale, then I would say it's worth buying. But like, don't pay full price for this when other games very clearly deserve that full price. I think the deluxe edition is still on sale too. For PS5, I saw everything in total was like 21 American dollars, which I'm like, yeah, this is good for 21 bucks. Yeah, that's worth it. 60% off, I would say. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, that's worth the price.
More fodder to kill.
Yeah, totally. Just get the deluxe. Their endgame, more like endless game. Case looks crazy. Oh, and I'm using even more. Yeah, if you like your builds, this game is absolutely insane with those. I'm trying to create an all-purpose, all-powerful build type thing. Nope. Yeah, you can make incredible builds. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, Gigantor dead. Just destroyed the neutron bomb. Let's go. No, there's no Gaki of the universe. It's not a Gaki. Gigantor is not even the... No! Yeah, I'm very curious. What will the Neo 3 Graces be? Right? That's the very interesting thing. Like, what will it be? Because base character ninja style effectively already has empowered ninjutsu. Like, that's already just a base thing. Just base part of the gameplay. It's like... not reserved for New Game Plus 3 or Dream of the Wise. Not reserved for that. So what it will be Marishi's Grace, for example.
Reinforcements.
Anything that decreases key consumption I'm taking. I'm sure that they'll have that. I'm sure they will. The question is, what's gonna take it? Like, they were pretty creative going from Neo 1 to Neo 2 in terms of graces. Now I'm like, I'm really excited for what they could do for those builds too. I'm sure they'll have a lot of standard things that we expect, like key consumption. But things have changed, right? They have the ninjutsu gauge, they have the arts gauge. Right? So probably going to be some mechanics related to that, some build things related to that. Right? A grace that focuses on guardian spirit skills. Right? And there's going to be a lot of build diversity if we think about it, because some people are just going to want to play samurai style, and some are just going to want to play ninja style. So what's that going to be like? Because it's it's effectively two whole different sets of gear. Do I think having a second weapon slot for each would still be better? Dude, I want that. I want that. I 100% want that. Not even a question of if or I don't. I'm like, I definitely want it. Like, yes, I want samurai style to have 2 weapons. I want ninja style to have 2 weapons. Like, absolutely. 100% desire that.
That's all of them. Treasure, huh?
Like, come on, I want to have both. I put that in my feedback too. I was like, I want 2 weapons for each. Because for me, then it's like, hey, I just want to stick with samurai style. I can, like, not that I will, but if a player wants to stick with samurai style, they can still play with 2 weapons. If a player wants to stick with ninja style, they can stick with 2 weapons. Great. That would be awesome. And then, yeah, like, I 100% want that. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine that. Be like, hey, you know, Neo 2, we got to use 2 weapons. In Neo 3, we can use 4 weapons if you want. Obviously, some players get overwhelmed, but, like, they don't have to. They don't have to use the 4 weapons. That'd be so sick. Alright, 3 more levels for Dark Knight, and then I can leave it. Okay, so I really hope Square works with Team Ninja to make a new Dissidia. While that was more of 3-on-3 or 3v3 PvP game, it was one of the best PvP games I played. I think if they make a sequel to Team Ninja's Dissidia ACNT, but actually includes single player like Stranger of Paradise, it could do better overseas. Hey, I hope so. I would love that. Team Ninja's Dissidia was the #1 arcade game in Japan until COVID killed it. Damn. Said I wanted a style switch mechanic like we had with Blade Flash. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Like, I want Neo 3 to be obviously better than Neo 2 in like every conceivable way. I want that. I would easily pay money for that. I wouldn't, I'd easily pay money. No, I don't want to do Sunken Shrine. I'll just do the Sea Grove. Ooh, should I do it? Rank 9. Let's try it. I'm gonna try it. If I fail, I fail. It happens. COVID was so useless. I know, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, I would drop 70 easily if the feedback was taken into consideration. Yeah, not gonna lie, even 80. For Neo 2, I would have paid 100. That's serious. That's how good the games were. I'm not obviously encouraging Team Ninja to do that. I'm not encouraging them to charge double or triple. I don't think they could get away with it. Nor would I want to encourage that practice. Just to be very clear. But in terms of how much value it gives to me, yeah, it's easily worth it. Alright, see you later, Kaiten.
More fodder to kill. Time for a change.
Sorry, I'm just locking in because these are Dragon Trials 9, rank 9, so it's about as high as it gets. So it requires an incredible amount of focus. Okay, wow, I did it. Rank 9, 50 enemies. It required a lot of me paying attention, but I was able to do it. Okay, so imagine if we get the best action game ever made, optimal state at release. I would love that. I don't think Team Ninja will have an optimal game at release. I don't, unfortunately, think they'll be able to do that. Because I just don't have evidence of seeing them do that. So that sucks. Like I in terms of having like overall good state at release, I don't think so. They've had to consistently patch things. Now if that changes, oh my god, that'd be amazing. Alright, Cyclic Warrior boosted quite a bit. That's good. But I would love that. Team Ninja games overall, especially when they're particularly when they're finished products. I will say that. Team Ninja's finished products are worth full price easily. Wall splats and launches look like a lot of fun. They are. You can juggle. Wolong at before patches and like Wolong now compared to what it was on release, they're like different games. Even Neo 2. Neo 2 base game was cool, but yo, after with the DLCs, it's just like, yo, this is legendary. So I do suspect Neo 3 will hit the same thing. So for better or for worse. Improved of exhaustion? No, I don't need that. Rank 10? I'm not going to use short sword. $996 Odins? I mean, that's good, so I will take it. Or weapon combo mat in the future, hopefully. Yeah, I hope so too. 190s. Okay, good. More 190. Yikes. Dark Knight's so far away. Cyclic's at 225. If I can even get to 250, that's already a big deal. Alright, what do we have here? Simple survive. Give me like a boss. No, I don't want to fight that many. Am I just gonna use a canon character look for when the game releases? Maybe. Most likely. Because I'll probably just focus more on, like, I just want to understand the gameplay and combat mechanics more than anything else. But I'm, of course, more than... Or what I could do, since its character creator is just legit port, like, my Virgil from Neo 2 in there. Yo, wait. That's actually one thing I would like. Can we use the character codes from Neo 2 to apply to Neo 3? I would just take my Virgil character and put him in there and then be like, and then that's it. That's what I would do.
Let's loot this place clean.
Oh god, game glitch again. Yes, woo 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 woo. Protect your ears, my children. Leave!
Wasn't much of a fight.
This game has no bugs. Alright, almost at the null void. Alright, just beat this boss. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Like I said, reason to get this game on sale, not pay full price for it.
Let's go.
Close enough. Oh shit. Sorry, Jack, you're not the real one. The true Jack Garland never dies. He's an imposter. Yeah, Jack Garland wins all the time. Alright, 280 null void. What do I got? Let's go. There we go. Real spoopy time.
Okay.
Alright, I'll have to lock in for these. Okay. Oh no! Alright, yeah, the imposter was sus, yeah. It was total sus. Alright, this is gonna be a little crazy. Oh, so I have to fight 5 bosses. I will 100% be locking into this. I'm not gonna pay attention to chat. Because... okay, at least that. Alright, so... this, I basically cannot get hit. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. I'm getting close to floor 300 for this, which is, after that, like, enemy stat scaling doesn't really change. Dragon Trials will still exist, but I can manage around that. Yeah, this hurts. This hurts a lot. Being hit by enemy attacks reduces the duration of Lightbringer and all buffs. That's arguably the most painful for me. That hurts. This one hurts the most, so I cannot get hit. And then, of course, I can't activate Lightbringer as often, which hurts a lot too. But let's see. The ones that don't matter as much, not a big deal if I get one shot anyway. Irritating, but not a big deal. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. That's okay. Do not like. This is fine. This is fine. Painful, bit painful. Irritating, also irritating. So I gotta play on point. Otherwise I will die. So let me make sure I am fully buffed. So fully ready to go. Yep, I've got everything. And now I am going to go clear this. Here goes nothing.
Let's loot this place clean.
Alright, done. Okay. My heart started to pound because I was just like, don't fuck it up, you know? Oh. It's like, don't fuck it up. Dimension point total 99,999. Really? Okay. Alright, I can breathe. I can breathe. I can now catch up. Alright. 25% damage against Gakis? Bro, whatever. Whatever. No, I'm not. No. No, I don't need that. Hey, thanks, guys. Are there a lot of build options in like in Neo? I'm gonna answer this in a very interesting way. Actually, you asked me if there are a lot. It's better to say less that it's a lot, and more to say that there's too many. But yes, in a nutshell, yes, there's a fuck ton of build options. It's ridiculous. You can make like pretty much like anything viable that you want to. This game is far more build centric than Neo. Jeez. Okay, null void done. Those are the most stressful ones. Oh, got rid of 270. I'm so like... I got rid of 2 of them. Oops. I have like a bajillion. Alright, a 190. 190 Ifrit. Come on. Give me 190 Odins. Non-elemental break damage taken? I don't give a shit. Yes, there's too many builds. Let me give you a small snapshot. Alright, there are... Okay, my screen doesn't really show it well. There are 10 basic jobs. Then there's 12 advanced jobs. And then 13 expert jobs. There are 35 different jobs. You can equip 2 different ones at a time or 2 of the same ones at a time. But that's not all. With each job, there are subclasses that modify the main ability. So for example, let's take one of the basic jobs. Hey, Shark Zoo. So let's take Ronin. All right, Ronin is you basically do EI quick draw, but then you can specialize it. 1, dispel enemy buffs with your quick draw. God, that'd have been amazing in Neo 2. Saito Toshimitsu buffs up. Psych! Quick draw. Get rid of your buffs, shithead. Or you have the option, which is if you fully charge your quick draw, you can basically take, if they have a discrepancy between their maximum key to their current key, well, guess what? It will reduce it all the way to the little key they have left. Yeah, Sharksu, I play early on weekends. That's just like one example. Alright? Or with the axe, the base axe job. You can then specialize it into one of 2 options. Basically, your axe will still do the same attack, but it puts a debuff on an enemy, which allows you to lifesteal. Or, if you're like, nah, I think my life is fine, I don't really need to regenerate it, then go the other option, where you can steal magic. So you can steal MP. So in the context of Neo 2, imagine an anima steal. And by the way, the axe is designed to one-shot. It is specifically designed to like one-hit kill enemies. Which is why you could see me using it like quite effectively. Or or even the base mage job. You can play mages, and mage gameplay in this game is, I think, really good. Alright, you can pick a spell. And then for mage, you can either decide to specialize in a lot of the healing sort of things. Right? More of the defensive healing things. Great. You can unlock more spells. Or you could unlock more black magic spells. And then Osmos absorbs, this is basically an MP steal. Or Duelist, the base dual daggers job. You can specialize it so that if you switch to a different job, you do extra break damage, which is like extra key damage. And by the way, this ability, the base duelist ability, is weak spot, right? Weak spot gives you iframes during it. It's iframes and you're always critical hitting. It's always a critical hit, which can be very impactful if you're stacking things related to crits. You're just like guaranteed crit all the time. It doesn't matter. Or it could go the other option, in which you can do this. Trigger the combo ability set to the parries after parry slot. So you can basically combo two abilities together with the push of a button. Or two buttons. So it's usually sometimes pretty difficult to parry attacks, because sometimes you're just kicking ass and the enemy can't do shit. But this is like, psych! You can do both at the same time. I don't understand how this game got mid-reviews. It looks like there's so much to the game. The biggest so there's two reasons for it. I would say at least two. One, and I will say this to this day, the performance and the optimization of this game is not good. It is not good enough for me to recommend anyone to buy this at full price. Period. I would say, look, I enjoy this game. It's a lot of fun, but its performance and optimization, even on like a PlayStation 5 Pro, is not that great. You will have significantly better performance with the other Final Fantasy titles. It is a complete tragedy. So that's a deterrent simply for many people. They couldn't play it. So that really sucks. Second, I think for many people, the story just felt a little obtuse. It was a little weird. So yeah, the negative of this stuff is quite a deterrent. The story, like, I was fine with, but like, when you play this game, like, you'll get like a 2-second cutscene, and you're like, what the fuck was the point of that? There's just a lot of things that are like missing to make this like a fully robust Final Fantasy game. This doesn't, for many people who come in expecting a Final Fantasy game, this doesn't feel like it. This doesn't feel like their Final Fantasy Souls-like, which I think they were expecting. Which I think is a reasonable expectation. There's no like overworld. It doesn't have, like, if you even take a look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and you compare it to like a lot of the things in this game, you'll be like, what the fuck? Why wasn't that shit from Rebirth put into here? Like the overworld or the exploration, which is like so typical of Final Fantasy games. Like, what the hell, dude? And so like, that coupled with the poor optimization just left a really bad taste in pretty much everybody. Right? I love the gameplay and I love the combat, but like, for many people coming into the game, a lot of the base requirements for enjoying just your base experience just like not there. So like, of course, I can't buy it. But if you're like, yeah, it's not that important to me, and like, I just want the gameplay, then I'm like, yeah, the gameplay in this game is really fire. It's really fun. It's what I wanted like a Final Fantasy RPG to be like. Right. I wonder what made them not patch those things up. Honestly, like, they probably just like developmental wise just gave up on it. There were like so many issues with it. It's just, they're just like, we just can't have the time, money, and resources or whatever to put into this, so fuck it. It's a lost cause. Like, it'd be shit like, I think someone found that like basic bats in this game have like more geometric complexity or polygons or whatever it is. I don't know what, I don't fully understand myself. But it was like a bat had more geometric complexity than like Kratos from God of War. Like, fucking how? How? So yeah, like, for many people it just wasn't playable. Yes, this game does have mad potential, which is why it's such a disappointment. And it would bother me so much because I was like, dude, this game has so much goodness and fun into it. Like, straight up, I would love to co-op with people in this game. Neo 2 is alright, but this, like, for co-op, like, it's fun. Well, I'm like, no, like, this game is fucking co-op perfect. You kidding me? It's like, yo, man, I can be a caster class and, like, cast spells and shit, and one person could be a healer. I mean, this is, like, perfect MMO, like, game. I'm like, this is perfect for that. It lacks so much.
This is the one.
There's so much potential with this. It's just sadly not there. It wasn't realized. And bosses? Hell no. No, I need linked gateways. I want to skip this shit. Not too much. How are you? That's too painful. I'm not gonna do that one. Actually, I don't want to risk it. Something. That'll be irritating. Give me a super simple one. Yeah, like, imagine if, like, you had 3 of your buddy or 2 of your buddies to play alongside you in the way, kind of in a similar way that I was playing. You can, like, specialize your builds and kick ass. One person could be a tank, one person could be, like, crazy damage, one person could be healer or caster. Like, it could work really well.
Let's leave this place clean. Let's go.
I agree. I do want Team Ninja to go back to the lab with this. I absolutely want them to perfect the potential I see here. Like, I would buy it in a heartbeat. It'd be like perfectly fun. Playing Neo right now? Which, are you playing Neo 1 or Neo 2? I'm gonna guess Neo 2. But yeah, I want Team Ninja to, like, I really, really wanted this game to, like, run better. I really did. But, like, what am I gonna be able to do? Even if I could get, like, a petition, I guess whoever was in charge of this was just like, yeah, it's not worth the money. Neo 1? Fair. Fair enough. Alright, I don't want 10 enemies. I want, like, 1. No, I'm not fighting 10. 10 bosses. Give me some simple shit. Yeah, I can do this. Beat boss. Yeah, I would, right? It would be really fun. I really wanted that, dude. I really wanted that. Beat a cactuar. You think this is gonna be annoying to chase? I'll just do this one.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I really wanted to, but oh well.
Let's leave this place clean.
Any chances for Neo 3 to let us make extremely broken builds as Neo 1? I don't know if it'll be to the degree as Neo 1,
Wasn't much of a fight.
or at least as easy to make it as it was in Neo 1. Eventually in Neo 2, people could make like really, really crazy builds, but I think like it required a lot more like investment. I suspect Neo 3 will get on that endeavor too.
Let's go.
I don't think Neo 3's overpowered builds or broken builds will come close to what's in this game. This game is just like legit one-shot bosses is like almost necessary to a certain degree. Like, Stranger of Paradise is the craziest when it comes to those builds. With the change to jutsus in Neo 3, I assume stuff like magic and ninjutsu builds will take big investments. Yeah, we will have to see that, of course. Oh, 297. Yeah, we certainly will. I mean, who knows? Like, I'm curious to see what they will do for Neo 3 when it comes to builds. The stuff that they did to Neo 2 makes me very excited for that as well.
Let's go. There you go. Now then, let's go. Okay, here it comes. Can't be. This one's got some teeth. Jackpot. There you go. That was quick.
40k, damn. In Neo 2, I'm in the way of the Neo, but I beat... Okay, you beat it, but I want to build. Okay. I'm tired of my Odachi build, but grinding for those armor sets and getting the skills again was a lot. Yeah, it really was. I didn't like that. I don't like the grind. Like, I don't generally like grind. I want to have fun when I'm earning stuff. Like, just to be clear, grinding and putting effort into games to me are two very different things. Grinding is when it's just like I'm doing a lot of the same shit because of like RNG and it feels a little purposeless. right? It starts to feel like a chore. That's very different from me like earning something in a reasonable amount of time. I felt like Rise of the Ronin did that pretty well. In that I was actually very excited to fight the bosses, to get their combat styles. I was like, yeah, cool. Like this is achievable within reason. Yeah, this is awesome. I will happily do the entirety of the dojo if this is what I can expect. And then I also developed like a general enjoyment for the dojo to like practice it. It was great. But like loot grinding, screw that. I hated that in MMOs. I hate that in still to this day. So, alright. By the way, I haven't watched too many videos regarding Neo 3, or you haven't played. Are yokai abilities still a thing? They've changed it. So, soul cores are now castable jutsu. Alright, so, for example, Skeleton Warrior, you have a jutsu item, you can summon it a certain amount of times. Now, what's taking yokai abilities' place are Guardian Spirit skills, which function pretty much the same as yokai abilities. So instead of an anima bar, there's a spirit force bar. Now, what Neo 3 does with its Guardian Spirit skills that Neo 2 did not do is that Guardian Spirit skills also double as burst counters. Could you imagine in Neo 2 if something like Ippon could also burst counter? Now in Neo 3, your Guardian Spirit skills do that for you. Which is, I think, pretty crazy. I'm like, this is quite a power upgrade. So we'll have to see like how crazy things can get as they advance the game difficulty over time. Hey, I hope Neo 3 just reduces the pain of the grind. I don't like the grind. Yeah, if you're gonna make a new build, the best way to do it is just have lucky drop and get lucky. Or, if you're on PC, just freaking hack this shit. Like, I would just use trainer, and that's what I did when I was replaying some stuff with Neo 2, is I used trainer to increase the item drop rate like a maximum and rarity to a maximum so that like I could get all the hidden skills. And that's what I'll probably do to make a build, because I'm just like a depths a worthy build is just, I don't want to deal with the grind. Grind sucks. It's not, I don't enjoy it, so I don't want to like deal with it. Single boss, I can manage a single one. Any linked gateways though? That's not linked anyway. I need a linked gateway. Yeah, I don't like the grind or the RNG. That's very frustrating for me. I'll do this one. Yep, I just skipped the grind. I'm like, I already done it once. I don't want to do this shit again.
Let's go. Getting desperate.
Try playing Borderlands 2. Yeah, that was... I didn't like that about Borderlands 2. Pass and I would play it a lot. We had fun with the grind, not because we actually liked the grind itself, but because we would compete with each other. So like, for us, we would like, sometimes we'd have to fight like Hunter Hellquist in Borderlands 2 many times to like get the B, but then it was always a thing where like Cass would always get like the B the first try, and I'd get so irritated. But that was less. But individually, like I wouldn't grind it. That'd be boring as shit. So yeah, she would like grind Hunter Hellquist. I'd go fight somebody else or something like that. And so that was fun in that way.
This place. Getting desperate. Looks like that hurts.
But yeah, fighting Ren 201 times for Tiger Claws, like dude, that's not even fun anymore. Dude, that grab always gets me. I wonder if there are still active discords for Neo 2. There might be. I haven't been in the Neo community Discord. You can check out Reddit if you want more information on that. I wouldn't know. By the way, which is today's gauntlet in depths 1 through 6? I'm not home. I'm watching your videos while in the bus going home. I don't know. So I haven't played Neo 2 for a while, so I can't say.
Let's loot this place clean. Let's go. Getting desperate.
After 40 kills on Dream of the Neo, I just dropped it to Samurai to one-shot him. Still can't believe it took so long, yeah. That's like the least fun part of Neo. It's just like that grind for skills. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to enjoy what I'm playing now.
This place clean. There you go. Wasn't much of a fight. This looks good.
Could just be 5 bosses. That should be fine.
Let's go. All right.
You guys are talking about the farming? Yeah. Yeah, that's the farming. Skill farm is just rough. Yeah, this game makes like every weapon seem so cool. Pistol haunts you, I can wipe the floor with Ren. Well, you need to resort to your coward, sloth, and dent defense reduction spam. I just played the game a lot, bro.
Welcome to your cell. Beg as I may. Beg for assistance. On your knees. Standing tall.
Like, I know enough about the AI to be able to deal with it, that's it. So it's like, oh, I can parry him here. He has certain behavior there. He's also one of the bosses I generally wanted to learn, and I enjoy fighting him. Alright, easy peasy. No, I'm not fighting any more bosses. I'm just done with that floor. Get me to the next floor. Your build in Neo 2 is a mix of Dragon, Ninja, and Marishi with lots of grace, damage boost skills and Amrita absorb healing. Nice. That seems pretty powerful. This is like the abyss for the game? Yeah, it is. It 100% is. Except, here, I'll show you how many floors exist. I think you'll be concerned. Would you like to see how many floors there are? I'm at floor 283. Let me get rid of my camera. 2 people have hacked their way to the final floor. Floor 99,999. Yeah, I'm rank 148. I've like done it all legit. Yeah, so I'm not obviously trying to get to that place. I am trying to get to 300 though. Because apparently 300 onwards is effectively where scaling of enemies basically stops. So at that point, I can really start to tinker around with my build so that I can make it more appropriate so that anytime I pick up this game, when I just feel like playing it, I can like have a fun time. So all this grind is to get to that point. But it is a painful grind. It's just like it was in Neo 2 with all the active skills. Whereas like, I'm so excited to get a Zuna drop, they'll be so fun to play. Or I was so excited to get Tiger Claws for rent. But it's just like doing the same shit over and over again gets really boring. Don't get me wrong, it's a skill issue of mine. I have strong difficulty on memorizing which abilities I put on which stance. As well as forgetting I can change the damn stance. It's okay, dude. It takes a while to learn all that stuff. It's complicated. It is. Anyway, I actually need to use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. But you can see this list in the meantime. Ah, okay. What did I miss? Yeah, that was quite the bathroom break, I'll tell you that. Anyway, let's see. What item is waiting for you at that floor? No item. Just, there isn't going to be anything particularly special. You better give the ultima weapon in that last floor. Oh, like 99,999. Apparently there's like not that much of a difference. Any of you guys play Neo 2 on PS4? I did back in the day, but no, I just play on PC. Alright, I don't know which game I had the worst experience farming. Borderlands 2 has devoured 3 weeks from my life just for one gun. Which gun? Which gun in Borderlands 2? I'm curious if you're still here. Okay. Rank 10? Lightning vulnerability resistance? Like, why? Some of these stats are just aggravating to see. Rank 10? Water resistance. Rank 9s. Charge time upheaval. Oh boy. That's kind of spicy. Let's see. Do I want to do that? I think I do. Okay, well, that's kind of crazy. Just charge it so much faster. Okay, then. Rank 9? No. Yeah, I'll do this one.
Let's loot this place clean. Time for a change.
Okie dokie, let's go.
Meet your fate. Stand in awe. shall own up to my mistake. What fire?
Get back here. It's done. Your reign is over.
That is so fast.
Let's go. Let's go. Here it comes. Got him.
Hey, welcome back.
That's that.
So, question for you.
Let's go.
What item were you trying to farm in Borderlands 2?
Desperate.
Was it like the Infinity Gun? Is a DLC shotgun? Not conference call, right? Now that wasn't conference call wasn't DLC, was it? Cyclone or something? It was a blue rarity from Hammerlock? Oh. This is one of those like ones you have to complete the mission or some shit, right? That right? It's like trying to get the Sandhawk. Because like I am downloading Neo 2 just to see what I can do about farming for a new build. Go for it. For God's sake, I have been on it is. What? Yeah, farming in Borderlands 2, especially for those things, was irritating.
Wasn't much of a fight.
I have to spawn a very rare and difficult mini-boss, so that mini-boss has a very small chance to drop the weapon I want. Yeah.
Let's go.
All the damage. Yeah, Borderlands was very frustrating in that respect.
Getting desperate. Wasn't much of a fight.
On to the next floor. You fought Hayabusa, dreamed the Neo, he still beat your ass. He beats everybody. This is how it goes.
Okay.
Hey, let's get to 285.
Let's loot this place, Clint. Getting desperate.
Neo 3 gave us all, is it the itch? Dude, I wish I could play the Neo 3 right now. So does everybody else though, right?
dies down.
No magic barrier for you. The Neo 3 Alpha should have just stayed.
I shall own up to my mistake. Witness hell's fury. Into the Stygian abyss.
Yes, you're in for it now.
Just casually max damage.
It's done. Your reign is over. That was rough. Let's loot this place clean.
I just hope Team Ninja doesn't gender bend any historical character in Neo 3. Like, why is Yoromitsu a waifu in Neo 2? Were they high on Fate Grand Order or something? Beats me.
More fodder to kill. Let's see what's inside.
I'm not like, for me the history of the game is like, it's a cool thing, but I'm just like, yo, you can make the story about grocery shopping, I'll be hype about it. It's cool. Our main character is actually a shopping cart. That's what's happening.
Your time's up. Back off. I'll crush you. All right. Here.
Yeah, I guess we will see. We will see and we will find out. I'm sure they'll make it fun.
This is the one.
I'm gonna wait for Strangers to be on sale. Seeing you play makes me want this game even more. Great! They might bring another character from Dead or Alive to Neo 3, maybe. Who knows? Hayate, right? Hayate, for if Team Ninja's community manager master is watching, I hope it's Hayate. Alright, I've got the Null Void to deal with now, so I've gotta prepare. I gotta lock in. Blessing of Light? Whatever. Alright, so what do I have here? Painful. That's painful. Alright, some of this... Okay, so MP I can get back. This will still be expensive. Alright, well... It is what it is. Alright, see you later. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, I gotta lock in, so I'm gonna just focus on this. So I got 9,000 HP on War Mage. The break is quite high. Gives me quite a lot of strength. Oh, it kind of just tallies it up. Alright, a lot more stats. Alright, here goes nothing.
Let's loot this place. Getting desperate.
Okay, at least I have a good MP recovery, so that can kind of help. Okay, so far so good. I'm not as stressed about this now. Okay, good. Shit, bro. A little cocky there. That's my fault. This shouldn't be too bad. I just don't want to get cocky. Okay. That was the most challenging boss I could have put. Alright, good. That's done.
That's all of them.
That's a relief. All that's done. So then now I've got 3 more null voids, and then I'm at the cap. Alright, we got progress. Ah, that sucks. How would you rate this game compared to Nioh 2, Rise of the Ronin, Black Myth Wukong if I played it? Any of these you would recommend it over? Yeah. So there's one big caveat. Get this game on sale. Do not pay full price for it. That would be my personal thing, because personally I find the performance and the optimization of this game to be severely lacking. Like, it's not good. So that's a big issue. I like this. I would say Nioh 2 is overall a safer package to get compared to this. Overall, Nioh 2 feels more complete, given a lot more love, stuff like that. Rise of the Ronin is really fun. But I've already played a lot of Ronin, and I'm playing this now. So they're both kind of like, they have different pros and cons. Black Myth Wukong, I played it, I got bored. Truth be told. Ronin doesn't really have an endgame compared to like Nioh 2. It doesn't have like an abyss, it doesn't have an underworld. This game has like the craziest underworld equivalent. It's a little ridiculous. It's like too much endgame. It's a fun thing. It's a fun game to play though. I can do that one. I'll just do that one. Yeah, I wouldn't. I got bored of Black Myth Wukong. I uninstalled it. When it comes to variety, this game has the most variety out of all those games you've listed.
Let's go.
I'll just show you some gameplay, and you can decide if it appeals to you. If you have a decent enough PC, if you can use things like DLSS, like I am, then it might run decently well for you. But yeah, 60% off of Steam, I would say then it's worthwhile. It's like I wouldn't spend more than like 20, like 30 bucks on this game. You want to play this game but the story and the levels look like crap? I know. The story is not like... Sorry, the story was actually more fun for me than I thought it would be. I thought it would just be like a big old meme. And a large part of it is. So I was actually quite surprised how much I was just like, dude, Jack Garland's fucking amazing. The combat can seem very one skill spammy. Like, I can do that too, but it'll get boring really fast. I tried to design my character so as opposed to just one skill spam, I can do all skill spam. That's what I like to do. I want everything to feel fun and powerful. Correct. It has the same style shift as the Neo 3 demo. Correct. You can start to see where they... Yeah, it's similar. Yeah, Team Ninja's behind this too. Like here, look, windmill. So this is Neo 2.5. That's a gross oversimplification. No, I wouldn't say it's Neo 2.5. Dude, there's so many moves in this game that, like, I wish were in Neo 3. Like, come the fuck on. Axe? Like, I'm using Axe. Look at this shit. Tell me there's a move like this in Neo. $16? Yeah, $16. And make sure you get the DLC with it. The DLC really, like, there's 3 DLC, it's just like Team Ninja, like Neo 2 and stuff. So you will 100% want to get it. What's this spear moveset? Oh my gosh, it's so good. Look at this shit. Dude, you can chuck... Oh, you can't see it well. Spear is super fun. Like, all the weapons can be pretty crazy. Oh shit, he knocked me out. Oh god, the slowdown is real. I hope Neo 3 is like the best of each of the games that they've created, all put together. So it takes the best aspects of this game, best aspects of Ronin, best aspects of Wolong, everything. Spell cleave is so satisfying. Hit me, I dare you. Do it. You're gonna die. I'm gonna parry you. Let's go. Come on, fight me. Okay, a little overkill, but you're still dead.
Reinforcements.
Good, let's go. Oh god, all the effects. The slowdown is real. Alright. This poor game.
That was rough.
I want to spam flame spout and I would kill everything, but no luck. Oh, my inventory is full? Well shit, I gotta go clear it. No, I don't want to clear the inventory management. Oh. Alright, so let me show the full Lance moveset. I have to clear my inventory. Oh. Okay. So, how many moves does Axe have? How many different moves? That many. That many. That many different attacks. Quite a lot. Unfortunately, I can only equip 6. Lance! That's quite a lot. I can fortunately equip 8. 8 different ones. Which is great. I like that a lot. Fortunately, I have a lot to choose from. So, some things about what the Lance is like. Here, I'm using this, for example. That doesn't do it justice, but you can hold down the shock, which I've been doing. There's moves like this, which I think are beautiful. Jump back, throw your spear. super cool. This move is like my bread and butter. Boom. Lift a target up. So lift them up, slice them in the air, and then smash them down. If you're a fan of Neo 2's Bracing Breeze, well, imagine that, except with lightning put onto it. Super satisfying. This weapon has all sorts of launchers as well. As does, I think, every weapon. Launch a target into the air. Excuse me, what is the stream time? Hey, Wizard. Yeah, usually on the weekends I stream earlier. Like, kind of morning slots. Because I like to leave my afternoons more, a little bit more free to do other things. So, like, for example, after the stream and after Cass and I have lunch, we're, like, gonna go outside and stuff, so... In the morning time, like, she likes to take a nap, so... Like... I'm like, alright, I'll just stream. It's cool. But yeah, this is Lance moveset. Every weapon has like a shit ton of things. I haven't played Katana or Greatsword in a while. I like enjoyed those. But like, I could easily swap to those. And they have an extensive moveset. Like, it's really fun. Only came from home and worked at missed everything. Don't worry, I'm still playing for a little bit. Like another 40 or so minutes. But yeah, build variety is off the charts. Off the charts. So Alex, I don't know if you're still here, give me a holler, and then I can kind of talk a little bit about a lot of the build stuff that's in this game. Just kind of give you a preview of it. Yeah, if you have questions, like, I know you said you're sold, but if you want to like know what you can expect, I can kind of show you. And give you some guidance about like how to enjoy the game when you're starting out and don't have access to this. So you can always just, if you're here again, just give me a holler. Is there a wrong way to play this game? Technically not a wrong way, but probably less fun ways. I mean, you play this, like, I guess the wrong way would be to not do anything the game tells you now or advises you to do. Like, I guess that's the wrong way. Alright, do I have any lots of enemy ones, or am I kind of shit out of luck? I want to fight all the bosses, dude. Alright, I guess I'm just... What am I doing then? Defeat all bosses. Find the gateway. Oh, I mean... Wish I didn't use id now. Oh well, just do this. And like, there's no, I don't like right or wrong way. Like, I guess the wrong way to be just like don't engage with the game whatsoever. Oh, that kind of hurt. Well, took out all of his HP. And took out his break. Just punch him.
That's all of them.
I want to get more enemies. If I have id, then I basically try to go for the 90 enemies. If I have no 90 enemies, then I just fight one boss. Or the most amount of enemies at once. All bosses, find gateway. Just a bunch of defeat boss. Alright, well then I guess it's one boss. Oh well. I've started to lose my obsession over trying to perfect all the enemy grinds because it's just so much and I haven't really needed it.
Let's loot this place clean. Let's go. Getting desperate.
Okay. Oh. Oh, aerial annihilation. Oh wait, I have to clear my inventory. God damn it. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Well, I better do it now. Ooh, alright, here we go. You've played 24 hours since Neo 3, not counting off streams, you're probably a little burnt out. Yeah, that's true. I've played this a lot. It's just, it gets a little tedious. Break damage dealt overall. Old. It's not so much the amount of time that's got me feeling burnt out. It's more of the sense of just like how unsatisfying sometimes the game can feel. Like I binged a lot of things related to Neo 3, and while I might get physically a little exhausted, I'm not like burnt out. A lot of the stuff here can just be unfun. So like all this like gear grind, like I don't enjoy it fundamentally. It's a means to an end, but I frankly am just so removed from it. It's just a chore, and like I'm not really in the habit of playing games and finding it to be a chore, like cuz like I don't want that to be a core part of the experience, but unfortunately it kind of is. And so I'm like so eager to get to floor 300 just to like be done with it. Like I will never want to grind this again. It's one of the biggest reasons I'm not going to play this on the PS5. Hey, what's up, Grinch? Any goofy axe skills? How many hours do I have already in this game? Let me just show you. Playtime for PC is 211 hours. So quite a bit of time. Any goofy axe skills? Yeah, I've been kind of tinkering around with things. Brutal tackle, I put to Link 1, and it's hilarious. Exercising torrents is actually very, very handy. I'm surprised with how powerful this is. Bell Cleave is kind of fun. Aerial Annihilation is goofy as shit. Upheaval I have upgraded ridiculously. So, I have damage dealt and charge time reduction for Upheaval boosted. And then just recently I boosted the charge time reduction on Upheaval. So where is it? See if I can find it. Yeah, Upheaval has already hit damage cap for me. So like it's useful, but I don't want to like spam it. I enjoy just using the other abilities. But Upheaval is a great clear for like just bull rushing the null voids. So I'm just like, alright, I'll like use it. But definitely in like the 90 enemy things, there's like, I'm not gonna like, I'll get so bored. Alright, I just need like one boss at a time, one boss riffs. I'm just all about like incredible efficiency at this point, because I'm just trying to get a 300. Beat boss time limit, survive Link Gateway. This will probably be better. Yeah, I got like 200 hours in the first Neo difficulty. Then you got all kinds of fun things to look forward to. Yeah, I've gotten a lot faster with how much like I can start to get towards kind of the wilder experiences in these games. Fatal Crush. I should try that, yeah. Bell Cleave is fun. Let's try Fatal Crush. Boop, boosh, boosh, boosh. That one? It's so silly. It's a good mix of damage, so I appreciate it. Yay. You're cosplaying a Dweller? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, Dweller gang, let's go. Dweller OP.
Let's go.
I haven't done this in a hot while. Oh, it's so slow, it's cute. Hey, Groshan, not too much.
Here it comes. There you are. All right.
No, 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 stop. Stop that. Wizard, no. No, no. That's, no. Just no, okay? No, Grinch, no.
That was quick. Treasure, huh?
You guys, I'm ignoring you. Gorshan, I'm ignoring you. Specifically for you putting that in the comment section. That was not necessary. Lance and Axe seem to complement each other. Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? Upheaval is useful here when I'm just like, oh look, Elemental Core, what a great boss to fight, hooray. Just for that. You found your favorite boss in Strangers yesterday? Who was it? Upheaval is just like having that super damage thing is just always nice when I just like don't want to deal with it. I'm just like, I don't give a shit. I just want to move on. Right? So I appreciate it. But is it fun? No, it's not fun to just spam that. Alright, we got id once again. Alright, let's see. Defeat all enemies. Okay, I got a 90. Okay, let's see if id will give me the quest. If so, I'll do the 90. If not, I am bull rushing. Alright, he does. Alright, 90 enemies, here we go. The fire boss, you like Marilith? Yeah, she's fast, isn't she? She's pretty crazy. I remember the first time I fought her.
Let's go.
So yeah, if I were to fight 90 enemies doing the exact same thing every time, I will get so bored. Oh yeah, I never looked into Spirit Axe Strike. She was amazing, way better than Tiamat or Marlboro. Yeah, she's a pretty cool boss. You like dealing with the raining swords? I remember that was pretty crazy too. So okay, in that Spirit X Strike, it's a fun game. There's too many things to do. It's like a fun Ninja Gaiden. The God Hand and Fist of North Star elements are also in. Okay. You're stuck in a boss that is absolutely relentless. When you parry his unblockables, he attacks again and again, but there's always time for landing additional hits if you're in that flow state. Okay. I do need to look into that. That does seem pretty cool. No, Grinch is talking about Spirit X Strike. That's different from what you're thinking of, which is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Apparently it's just like a few dollars, like $7 to $10. Ooh, damage cap. There are 3 styles of combat, and I enjoy all of them. It's batshit crazy. I urge you to play the demo. It's free. Yeah, where is the demo? Is it on PS5? Is it on PC demo?
Reinforcements. More fodder to kill.
Steam only. Okay.
Alright.
Well, if it's Steam only, I can check it out easily too. PC exclusive, hell yeah. Fuck you, Sony. It's pretty funny. Please be done with this. Thank you.
All right. That's all of them.
Oof. 90 enemies, it's always still a lot. At least, like, I can just quickly go and kill everything. But beware, it's janky. There are some bugs and some characters looks really ugly, but the big about is it's insane what you can do. Especially when you can air juggle, ground, again, throw, do silly things. Okay, I mean, I have to look into it to understand, so I'll do that. Hoofer, is there a specific combo of characters I should use? I'm using Sophia with Neon. It's entirely up to you. Each character has their pros and cons, but really, if we look at it, you're just... Right, you just have a selection of jobs. So, there's no right or wrong for when it comes to combo of characters, period. It's just certain jobs. Where I'm at, I picked certain characters because I wanted their job affinities. So if you say want, like, I liked Sophia because she could be a sage and sometimes she would cast really helpful magic, great. So it just depends what abilities you want them to use, right? So Sophia's good for Breaker. You've got Neon with, you know, she uses Sword and Shield. So it really just depends what you want them, how you want them to assist. You know, there's no real right or wrong answer. It's just, what do you want? You want more offensive stuff? You can, in certain ways, pick that. So, yeah, up to you. For me, since I'm like the super melee character, I'm just like, yeah, the other two don't need to do any damage. Just like support is more than enough. So if I had to pick somebody, I would pick Sophia. I would throw her on Sage. Right, so I just threw her on Sage, and sometimes she would do some pretty helpful things. Like cast slow on an enemy. I'm like, great, that's going to be really handy. Or she could cast certain spells, like heal. I'm like, that's cool. Right? Or if I wanted her to do some offensive things, like Mage or Black Mage. Neon, like, not really a big deal. She just exists. I did like having Ash use Liberator. That was handy. You know, cool. So, just, that's what I enjoyed. Pure support things. That only applies to the endgame, Gorshan. Only here in the Rift. So to make sure, to explain why that's the case, let me elaborate here. So for example, let's say I have Ash as Tyrant. So he will then be passively upgrading. If I have Ash in my party and I'm defeating enemies, the game counts anytime I defeat an enemy. It applies to every job that is in play. So Ash as a Tyrant, it will get me credit for this. So if I am using this specific monster in my Rift and I have him equipped, then I get, at this point, 90% extra Tyrant affinity. It's just like a permanent thing. So what I was doing is I would have Ash along, and Ash was specifically leveling up Berserker for me. So then I got 400% Berserker, which means I have that affinity on. Great. So that's really handy. So stuff like that. And what's also cool is when I really wanted to speed level up Breaker or Void Knight, I was Breaker, Sophia was Breaker, so I got like double the credit. So it's why breakers at 450, and why off stream I was able to get Void Knight to 360. Fantastic. So that's what that's about. I do not trust Sunken Shrine. Alright, let's do this linked gateway. Do they give the same experience rate as your own job? For the monster quests, yes. So it's like double.
Let's go. Time for a change. This one's got some teeth. More fodder to kill. Reinforcements. That
Okay,
was
great.
rough.
You finally unlock Breaker? Have fun with it. Have fun with Zantetsuken. Cleave all the things. The one thing I love about Bahamut is movement speed, mashing X into infinity. Bahamut is
Let's
fast,
loot
yeah.
this place clean. There you are. This time for a change. All right.
Get out. Don't you sometimes just want a light bringer? Yeah, sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. Alright, once I complete the rift, level the rift up, I think I'll go. 'Cause I'm hungry, dude. Just hit me out of nowhere.
Let's loot this place clean.
Oh wow, I haven't done this level in ages.
Let's go. This is the one. Desperate.
Wait, I am using Lancer on Dragoon. Will I be able to use Lancer moves from the Breaker job? Yes! You absolutely will be able to. The only thing that will change across the jobs is pretty much just the main job ability and the weapons you can use. That's it. There's no like, oh, you're using a lance on this job? Well, you can't use some of these moves. No, you get access to the entirety of the lance.
That was quick. This is the one. There you are.
Yeah, you'll be all good. You want to break, you're just changing the main job. You can keep the lance on. That's what's really nice. So you can like keep your entire setup. It's like really nice for me. I can just keep my entire setup, switch between jobs, and if the job allows the weapon, I'm in good shape.
Let's loot this place. There.
Alright, that's good. I don't have to fight more. I can just complete the rift. So close to 300. So close, yet so far away. Oh, what a grind. $288. Soon to be $290. Let's see what I got ahead of me. No, I just want one. Well, alright, that's gonna be it for today. Nearly 4 hours of this shit, dude. I still haven't gotten some of my 190 Odins. I need those too. Alright, so how far away am I from unlocking some of this stuff? It's getting so close to Dark Knight 400. So that's 3 levels. Oh my god. It's such a painful grind, like I'm not even gonna lie. Like I already have 600% Dark Knight, which is great, but like, dude, trying to get this to 400% on its own. Ugh. Cyclic Warrior, if I get it to 250, that's great. 360 is luxury. Like, I don't really think I need this at this point. I could just like go double breaker and then just like absolutely annihilate everything. Even more than I already do. Ugh. Like, I'll just show you the difference. If you look at my physical attack, it's 1590. If I was to swap to Warden, it would go up to 1744. And that's like crazy overkill. But if I go to a job, let's see, what happens if I go to like Marauder? Yeah, Marauder goes down a lot. But I also haven't like leveled that up either. I could get 200 extra strength, which will help. And then boost Marauder affinity. But like if I go to a caster based job or even like Gambler, my damage goes to shit. I know, I'm so close yet so far. Alright. It's true, I'm burnt out, but you're close to burning up? Yeah, I guess. Alright, dude, I'm done. I think once I beat 300, I'm just taking a break. I'm legit just gonna take a break. I have like 12 rift floors to get to. Like what? I've got 288, 289, 290, so like technically 13 completions, but... And then 3 of those are gonna be null voids. Because I got the 290, 295, and then 300, which will be the... 300 will be a rank 10, or sorry, rank 9 Dragon Trials. But then like it's done. Yeah, I'll be done next week, basically. But yeah, I will definitely take a break from this game. Like I'm gonna need to before I even like reevaluate it. What am I gonna stream after that? I have no clue. I've considered some of the other Team Ninja games, but like I don't know, dude. Like there's some like yeah, something new. I would prefer. I just don't know what that new would be that'd be like so woohoo about. I was like if it was Ninja Gaiden 4, like I'd be playing Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, I'm running out of Team Ninja games. I have no interest in like Neo 1. Like the only reason I've actually considered even replaying some of Neo 2 is just to like talk to people about Neo 3. And people are like, "Oh, it's a Neo stream. I can come talk about Neo stuff." Like that's it. But actual Neo 2 game, play Wolong, not really feeling it, to be honest. I think like some of the DLC boss kind of soured me. Dang, I'm really done with Neo 2? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I've been done with Neo 2 for a while. And then after playing Neo 3, it's like even more. More so, I'm just like, I don't feel like playing Neo 2. Like, it's just, I don't get any more enjoyment out of it. Dude, I play the shit out of that. Yeah, like, I'm known as like, oh, I'm the Neo guy, right? Like, I get it. Like, I made all Neo content. But it's like, I'm like so done with the game. Like, the only, like, think about it. I went crazy with Neo 2 content, like, played it for way too much time. 2,000 hours video came out in November of 2021. It's 4 fucking years later. And then to, like, get more enjoyment out of it, I would play the skill expansion mod. And then, like, I basically learned how to play with everything. All weapons, all combinations, all soul cores, and then, like, figuring out what I like. So, like, I really pushed it a lot. So now, like, I'm just like, dude, I don't even want to play it anymore. There's no new content. There's nothing. Skill expansion mod was great. And I love the updates for that. And it really helped make things enjoyable. But goddamn. Eventually, I was like, with weapons like dual swords, I'm like, I could give two shits about this weapon now. And I have like no fundamental enjoyment. So, oh well. So yeah, that's what it is. Neo 3 though has come along and I'm like, yo, I'm enjoying a lot of this new stuff. This is fun. I want to play it. So, I'll leave it at that. But in terms of what I'll stream next, what I'll play next, I gotta figure that out. But I will figure that out at a later time. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see everybody later. Bye!